Hmm. So, I was gonna stream today, but Wi-Fi's being a bit quirky. I think the music volume has reset itself. Potatoes indeed. I can't guarantee this stream will actually go on, because the Wi-Fi seems to be fucking up a little bit. Yeah, you can get like a glowy message if you use bits. Don't use bits, how dare you. Also, you should all play Tavern Talk, because this is going to be Act 2, and spoilers for Act 1, because I will be going over a slight recap in a bit. Does it cost money? Yes, it does. But it's worth it, I promise. It's real good. Also, I am not buying it for you. Damn. Well, feel free to watch the VODs when I've finished playing through all this. You know what? Things seem to be working now. It's been 2 minutes out of 3, well, 2 minutes since the last Wi-Fi fucky up. So things should be okay. Ooh. Yes, welcome to Tavern Talk, where you talk in a tavern. Okay, so music could be fine. Interesting. I see. I definitely haven't dressed up for this. I just naturally wear suspenders. Ow. That's a lie, of course. But, I might be a bit drunk by the end of this. Yes, I am wearing suspenders. Ow. And yeah, I do have to do that every single time. But, this isn't a normal playthrough, because I'm going to be taking a shot of peach schnapps every time I make a drink in-game. Normal Tom clothes? No. It's like an actual shirt that you would, you know, go to work in, or go to, like, proper stuff. It's a suspenders thing to do. Tom, yes? Hello, I'm Tom. B. Fuck. Are you mad? Oh, right. No, yeah, the drinking. Yes. Yeah, I am. I mean, honestly, last time in Act 1, I wasn't fully drunk at the end, and I wasn't really hungover this morning. I don't think it's that bad. I really don't. But then again, I am just getting into Act 2, and it could be a lot worse this time. But there's only one way to find out, isn't there? So, without further ado, let's do it. Act 2. Starlight Sonata. Picking up the pieces. First, with the astral moon. A quick recap for Act 1, so, you know, just, like, mute me for, like, a minute if you don't want spoilers. But, we met 5 people. Abel, Zephyr, Kaelin, Rhea Frostgrip, and Kyle. Nothing really big happens, but there's 2 pending quests that I'm hoping for people to get back to. Kaelin, the Vulcan, the werewolf lady, she has gone to get a bucket of chimera saliva, and Zephyr the rogue has gone to go steal something from the vampire. Also, apparently Kyle, our resident vampire, ran into an old friend of ours that told us to watch out for the fireworks and enjoy the faux peace while we could, and Act 1 ended with the stars falling. Literally. So welcome to Act 2. Spoilers are over, except really they've just begun because you're watching this. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the town outside the window was a fun. Glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars. Though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. Not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. Yes. What are we mixing and matching this time? The Sunny Breeze. Hang on. Very important. The Sunny Breeze. So, 3 charisma, 2 intelligence, 1 dex. The Sunny Breeze will melt your tension and blow away your stresses, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. It tastes like a pleasant wind blowing through the woods on a warm summer day. Very popular among bards and rangers. That way, whoever comes in can at least get a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Innkeeper. Hello, new person, and hello, Turtle. Turtle! Sorry, I'm a little ill. But Turtle! Jade? Well, I didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Ah, oh, he's gone into his little shell. You can see the little smiley face. Sorry. Oh. No hard feelings. Remind me again, who started that brawl? Ah, no clue, actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present, namely the drink I'm going to be making you and the shot I'm taking for myself. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after. Although, I brought something I knew you'd find useful, just in case you did remember who started that brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. Some Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. Although maybe you're just allergic. I get it. Okay. The tavern seems to be getting on in years. Yeah, okay. It doesn't help that the stars fell from the fucking sky yesterday. Yes, it seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Not that bad? Oh. Yeah. I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. I'm 21, I'm not old. Ouch. Oh, don't take it too personally. You've still got some of your old appeal? Please? I need a compliment these days. Yes. Thank you, Jade. But you can be honest, you know. You're not my type. Eh, that's okay. Have your drink in my type, though. Alright, what can I serve you? That'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. Oh, it's a... yeah, it'll be a swift strike. 3 charisma. No, they haven't asked for any infusions, so I'm not going to give any infusions. Just in case. And then we get a little bit of defense. And then top it off with just a splash of intellect. And we've got a swift strike. I also need to feed Andu his daily bit of intelligence. Because my poor boy does need some intelligence. He also needs a pet. Cheers. Oh boy. Cheers. That is still so peachy. Ding! Welcome back. Perhaps you'll find this appealing, since I'm not your type. Now that's what you call the drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Oh, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. And that was... I finished up a job in the Sai Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, are very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. But you know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. Though I took the gig, it was a cushy job. Though I still managed to get some sand between my teeth. For you. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna, and... God, you are. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford, the seaport. Where might that be? Southern Republic, maybe? Grimor, Howard. No. Hang on. No, it's not in the Northern Republic where we are. You said she was in the Zai Plains, so Zoford down there. Gotcha. I really need them to make this into a D&D setting. I need it. Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, looked at the most wanted list, and cash out. There was no real challenge, though. I didn't pick anything up. Maybe. Maybe. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that's it. Something about an archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here, and naturally I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I'm doing very well, thank you. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. Do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. But there was a rumor about undead snails terrorizing people in Tregaron. Yeah. Noted. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean, the shooting stars? Oh, hello. Shooting stars, it's so much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Well then, I do believe it's a spot. No, that's not it. Frosted Lagoon. Frosted Lagoon is defense. Hehe. Hehe. And a little bit of strength. And just a dash of charisma. Maybe they'll be nicer to me. And with their drink comes one of my own. Alright. Ding. Please, enjoy. Like dragon scales, sturdy, strong, flawless. Thank you. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. And my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if Star Rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. It's not that bad. No thank you, I'm closing early today and tomorrow to take care of some things. Alright, Chief, the offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me. Cassiopeia, help me. What? Do you know something I don't? Perhaps? Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Now, my name is, Lithaya, Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringing of change and lady of the gilded sea. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. I am very aware of when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. Pleasure to meet you. You. Now, trust me when I tell you, this was more than just your average meteor shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. Like what? No. I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually, I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple far northeast, dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her. To take her to the carnival in the outskirts of Zenith. But we were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with the millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbour of all the luminaries of the firmament. Just say astral realm, please. That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast, yet so full of beauty. An ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension. It's the theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened. Perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs on your neck stand up and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, in keep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? I mean, I collect rumors from time to time, and I might have the faintest inkling about who's at fault. But why would they do that? Yes, they did. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues, at least, to help with my start of the investigation. Well, he could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? As I got not much better going on, I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why... What? Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you try to fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help. They will be happy there are people like me. Sure. Totally. Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Paladin. I will help you fix up your tavern, free of charge. It's not that bad. I mean, sure, there are a few claw marks and some stains, but it adds charm. It's not that bad. Not necessary, but thank you for your offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll even know more about all of this when I return. How dramatic. Oh, please. You were making Goo Goo Eyes at her the entire time. That's a Rivals to Lovers fanfic, if I ever saw one. Besides, isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? You know, they act like that, people see them saving people, people join their order, probably get more donations, they get richer, they have more people to send out and act like that, so more people join up, and you get where I'm going with this. Not sure I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if you wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more confident in saying that if they wanted to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they get paid without working. You know what? I agree. Yas Queen. That does sound a little unfair. Plenty. Which is why it's even more important that we take care of things here on Gaia. Hello. Heyo. Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? Just a standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover anymore, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. If that makes you feel better. Yo, hit me, Keep. Give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Hey, yo, bro. Cringe fail. Yeah, that makes sense. Hang on, didn't you greet me like this? Different when I do it. Yeah, that whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exact. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade, you? Iniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer if no one stole anyone. I know I sent a rogue out on a quest to steal some stuff, but I'd rather no one stole anything. Breaks. Got it. Can I have a drink then, if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something to make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms could be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. You're not wanted, are you? Never mind. A slippery worm coming right up. Slippery worm, slippery worm, slippery worm. And then some defense. And then we give some intellect to Ondu. Maybe one day he'll be smart. We pour a little bit in the drink. Ta-da! Another Swiss strike. And third shot in 30 minutes. Which in the grand scheme of things isn't that bad. He said, lying. I mean, it's not really a lie. But, like, if it keeps going on in this fashion, I'm gonna be smashed. No worms, but perhaps it will still suit your taste. Oh, wow, this is great. Amazing, even. Where'd you learn this craft? In the Primordial Vortex? No, I just kind of started mixing stuff together one day, and it spiraled. Don't look at me like that, I'm only joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Sorry. Is that the thing on your shoulder? That I've only just realized is a thing? I thought that was like a scarf. Or like part of a fur coat, but no, that's like a giant silly worm on a string. That... Bingo. It's short for corruption. Ah. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh. Avalonian. Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. Huh. That's interesting. I find it pretty lame, TBH. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah. I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, identity, fraud. It's all goody-goody with me, because I can be someone else tomorrow. Please don't do that in my tavern. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. I see. Changeling, then. Yeah, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not, what happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Then we're cool. Cool. So what brings you here, anyhow? Isn't that, you know, is gonna sound like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. That would be mine. Cool. It's dead now, sorry about that. I don't do melts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so, Is it that bad? I haven't really been outside, I've been tending to the tavern. Do you ever leave this tavern, Inky? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith, and boom. Yup. Ah. Well, nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Me neither. What if no one fixes it because everyone has your mentality? Oh well, then it stays broken. The Aether Tree won't tumble just because some stars fell from the sky. I'm sure some egomaniac is already on their way to fix it. He didn't get my hands dirty. Ditto. Isn't that a bit bleak? Why even bother? There's always someone who fixes everything. And if not, then it ain't bothering anyone enough. Which means it isn't a problem. Exactly. I know Jade's a mercenary, hence, you know, working for pay and nothing else. But, say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either. Ah. Thief, maybe? Oh, no way. The self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero compasses ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. The paladin that was just in hasn't died yet. I knew one, but they died thanks to the hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of a group I met last week in Ereve. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? No, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen. Didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know? Found some rations out of them where they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire, drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. Full-on robes and magic type of guy. Yeah, kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad opens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan, the dragon of the sea? Why him? Dunno. Was he trying to warn you about your sister, about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right. Sorry, mythology isn't exactly my cup of tea. That's more theft and murder. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Yeah. Yeah. Checks out. So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about... Started something terrible, tattered wings, tainting the gilded sea in the dark shades of misery. Leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How'd you know? I think I read it somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dowwell Hills? No, but I heard about it when I was in Zoford. Though I thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves. Well, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaves said, when the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Darwell. Dalwell? Oh, it really could be true. What? Sounds like whatever happened to Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Painted the gilt sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. The wizard would write about his tea leaf reading, that is. It fits what I heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago. Well, that's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea. I just thought it was babbling. Ah. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Hang on. A psychic wizard foretold the star fall in their teacup. Apparently it's just a fragment of the calamity that can be traced back to Dalwell. The spectacle last night left a mark on Esoa. Not everyone agrees, but a cleric of Cassiopeia claims it was seriously something sinister. And the town or city, apparently, is in shambles after the star rain last night. Crater left in the city center carved a destruction that rippled through the town, like a broken mirror. Something big's going on here, but I'm just an innkeep. Out of my hands. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Maybe they were lacking an ego. Maybe. Or maybe they thought someone else would come along and fix everything. Okay, enough. I understand what you're getting at. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them, lol. Enough with your maybes, they're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache, so I'll go get some fresh air. So long, innkeep. Merry hunting, Jade. Now it's just you and me, innkeep. Indeed, Inico. Have you ever thought about what would happen if no one ever fixed anything? Nah, pal. Just don't think about it. Life's easier that way. Why'd you worry so much? You have your tavern. You can just mind your own business. Okay, but my tavern is part of the world, so if the world gets destroyed, so does my tavern. This is my job. I listen to stories and gather rumors to make quests. I get it. That sounds like a blurb on the back of some page turner. Wouldn't want my life to be a page turner. Well, then it's good we aren't all the same. So technically, I could be anyone. Even you. Don't. Drinks, I'm kidding. Didn't mean to spit in your soup. You didn't. Cool, I'm off. See if I can snatch some coins on the streets. Good luck. Don't need any innkeep. Okay. Well, the only three that is connected, because they have the same sort of note, those three. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall that zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. A meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. What exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity could be traced back to Dalwell, an island south of Thazoa. Do some feeding on, do some dirt, sweep the floors, and put out the candles for the night. The next day, Act 2, Starlight Sonata, Part 6, A New Dawn, 2nd of the Astral Moon. As their sheep, Galen, you didn't steal some sheep, did you? Oh, Rhea, you're back. Innkeep. Rhea? You got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. Make me a drink. I had a long night. Wanna tell me about it? No. I get it, you need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I serve that. Defense, Frosted Lagoon. At least I'm starting to remember the names of the drinks now. Hang on, new day, I do have to feed Andu his daily bit of intellect. I think he needs it. A little bit of pet. But with every drink I make, there's another drink that I take. Ding! I didn't time that right. I feel ashamed. Wouldn't be two since you feed Andu, but I didn't make like a proper drink. I was just pouring stuff into his mouth. So no. Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who says you're my favorite? I might be after this drink. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. Seems like an excuse. It might be. It might be. I'm very happy to hear that. Now, I've got a question for you. You think you can handle that? I'll try my very best, Mrs. Frostgrip. Miss. My bad. Miss Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Hey. Kyle here was looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie had seen him. Thought maybe he got crushed by a fallen star. Worried? Oh. I see. Worried about your money, not the vampire. I think he should be waking up right about now. Rhea! There he is. Oh, I missed you so terribly. I thought you had died, or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again. I'm fine. I like Kyle. Are you sure? Can you see her too, Innkeep? I can. Yes, very much. By the dragons, she's not a dream nor a fragment of the past. I'm so very happy you're not dead, Rhea. Thanks. Would you like to see a gift I bought you? gift. When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. Ah, I'll help you put them on. Ta-da! Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lights up my undead life. What do you think? I like them. They match me other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like lever-back clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point. Or maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. They crashed onto Gaia like a rain of fire, or beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. About that. Anyhow, Rhea, where did your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars. The rain of falling stars. Oh. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream. Oh, guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it around anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Innkeep. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmaments again? Worth a try. And I would like to try. Perhaps something that can make me strong enough to lift up a star. Just in case I would like to. So that's a Southern Brawler. I'll see what I can do. Southern Brawler. 3 strength. I like voicing Kyle. That's such a fun voice to do. A Southern Brawler. I really want to try one of those in-game drinks one day, if someone ever, figures out how to properly mix them in real life. Because, like, canonically they're mocktails, they don't have alcohol, they have magical potions and stuff. But, like, either way, I do want to try some one day. Ding! Red like blood for the vampire. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star-lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So, what do you two think about the star rain? It's very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on me way back from the Rockwell cliffs. They better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire to Barovia before I can get me hands on that gold. Who? Yee. Oh, splendid! I haven't been in Barovia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for other materials. Better ones, even. That isn't going to happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon hoard? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to ye? They are masters of disguise. What about you, Innkeep? Am I a dragon? I don't think so. You are? No, I'm afraid not. You smell so primordial. Please stop sniffing me. But, yeah, thanks, but please don't. You're not a dragon, Rhea. What do you need the materials for? Decorations? Gradients? Don't you worry, I'm not trying to steal business away from ye. They're there for crafting. Like for friendship bracelets. Oh, for weapons. Going to a war, but I just got you back. Not going to a war. Won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. You a blacksmith then? I am. I'm looking for the right material to smash the next ore heart competition. Going to travel all the way to the Caves of Air for that one. That's so far. Can I come with you? That sounds very exciting. I hope you'll come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having been relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was out looking into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. Then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming? I thought the stars had just gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know what they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek of that letter of yours, Inky? Right, an old friend of ours got Kyle to deliver a letter to us. I've just been so busy with repairs and... Yeah, I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting! You know this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders. I don't think this was a natural wonder. Hello, Paladin. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Onwar. Who are you, the Wonder Police? I am Paladin Onwar. Oh no, she's a cleric. She looks like a paladin. Man, I need to get better at this. Hey, cleric of the Aperture. Aperture Science? Do you work for Cave Johnson? You gave me his autograph? He's a silly little guy. And the chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. And I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. Hey, Johnson. Yeah, leader of Aperture Science. Haven't you played Portal 2? Carl. I'm grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, miss. You have awesome. What are these times trying? Me, and the wonderful people of Asteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. You're his biggest fan. Yeah, I believe you. I guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And these sorts of things stop happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I do trade in rumors and such, and happenings. But I also trade in drinks if you would like one. I find it very exciting. That is somehow even more worrying. say, are you a vampire? What else would he be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Oh, any affiliation with Marrow Castle? What is a castle? Why are you asking? Both of you, why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Or rather, I came across his hands in my pockets, attempting to steal some of my most precious spell components. Luckily for him, I am not a very vengeful person, and I believe in the redemptive power of second chances. And, in effort, he did not make an effort to steal from me again. Very wise. Did he travel with you? No, we went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping an encounter with a horrid vampire. Oh, Zephyr! You ran into Zephyr? Is he on his way back? I miss that guy. He's trying to be dark and mysterious, but he's a little dumb, and I find that endearing. Horrid vampire? They must have been very hungry. As they tend to be. Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again, Miss Alethea? A rogue-ish wind echo. Ah, yes, a windy aftertaste is hard to resist, and primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which innkeep, no, you can't drink my blood. No. Are you from the primordial sea? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious if I was willing to share it, which I am not. I see. Hang on, I got a phone says nothing important. What about your blood, Miss Cleric? You out of your mind? Propositioning a holy woman for her blood? Well, you've got a lot of it. Fair question. I need all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. She's got a point. She's got a point. Besides, the taste of my blood will probably reduce you to ashes. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. So, what are your next steps for saving our citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. My bad. I will start my investigation in Zenith and Themis. Have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I have found out what is going on, I will put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot ye can do for them. I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. The stars have already fallen, and I don't think they're going back up, so I don't think it's going to happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Couldn't agree more. I know you've got this under control, Miss Arnwall, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You do have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get for you? Depends on the approach I take with this. I could focus on the investigative aspect, really dig in my heels into the connecting threads, analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. Perhaps I would need to inspire bravery in others to take care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on the theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. That's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to prepare for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you will encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either it's the right balance of intelligence and inspiration, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I'm not yet certain which path I should walk. I should trust the innkeeper with it. He always has the most wonderful solutions. Not capitalized H there. I know I'm being nitpicky, but yeah. Just this once, I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. Rain with Thunder Sage, or defense with Phoenix Chili. I want to know more about what happened, and the only way we're going to know more if I do send her out to investigate. And so I think I'm going to be making the Sparking Nebula. I'm curious. Right, you want some... Yeah, inspiration, so it's the, ta-da! Having just a little bit of intelligence. And then a little bit to undo. I should probably let him breathe more. Ta-da! Hang on. I almost forgot, but with a drink comes a drink. This to a successful mission and 2 answers. Ding. I think perhaps the strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. And as a smart person, as a self-proclaimed smart person, I think we need more smart people in this world. That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. Perhaps we should start at a nearby Gaia temple. I heard it was unfortunately an impact site. The local acolytes were sure to offer assistance. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping this world, Innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. There, Miss Holy Spirit, those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that the falling stars make for an interesting type of material? Or what? Yes! They certainly would be rare. Rare enough to make in for a make into a good weapon for Rhea's competition. Need any help on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. I could give you some insights on those impact conditions. I can't say I am an expert in geology, though I feel like I could make an educated guess. Nevertheless, sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too! Do you know about geology as well? Or astronomy, perhaps? I know about astrology. And this sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Rhea to come back. This will greatly aid me on my mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like help. That is very kind of you, Kyle. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close by so I can catch it. I don't think you could. Stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. About the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all the mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you. And with you, Miss Cleric. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions and perhaps even mended firmaments. I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting! Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. I hope Fable's doing okay. Hello? Hello? Hello, I would like your finest drink, please. Drink, you say? What do you have in mind, miss? Melina, but Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money. I got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay. But I want to. Doesn't feel right otherwise. Alright, fine with me. What do you have? A golden feather. Which gives haste. Thank you very much. Now I can accept a drink. Very well, let me see what I can do. Intelligence and Thunder Sage. Which one is Thunder Sage? Sorry, I'm still getting used to the Thunder Sage. Hang on. I didn't put the right stuff on there. There we go. Yep, Sparking Nebula. Sparking Nebula, which matches with the Order of Intelligence. Which also means I have to make myself a drink. Bottoms up. Hang on, I have to pet Andu. So cute. Ding. Some new fun and sweet ideas coming right up. I want to adopt her. Adorable. This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy from the new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? Dude, aren't you? Go for it. Fine. No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. Yeah, I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Yeah, buddy pal! Buddy! Buddy chum. How'd it go? Almost didn't see you there. I suppose I am as stealthy as a knight. Knights usually wear full plate armor and aren't very stealthy. No, as the knight. I meant as the knight. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One that will help me remember words. I've been quiet so many hours. I think I've forgotten how to speak. That explains why we're communicating telepathically right now. We are? Oh! Who the are you? Was I too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you stop cursing at the child. Detective. Stop cursing at the detective. Yes, of course. Although my drinks don't come cheap. How much? I'll trade you one for a trinket. Ah, one of those. One of those. What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me you made it all the way through a castle without stealing anything? Hi, thank you for following. A couple of things. Firstly, I need you to answer the initiation question of, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is your favorite color of the alphabet? Secondly, please don't sell me stuff. I'm broke as shit. Other than that, welcome in. Here. Thought the place might like it. Oh, it's a little clock. I do like it. Thank you, Zephyr. Ah. Well, my tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful. It is wondering what it might be. Thought it was smarter than that. But does the tavern want to guess what it is? I want to guess a clock based on the fact that it's a clock. You know what? I'll guess an oversized stamp. You're not even remotely close. But imagine making a huge wax seal with it. I bet that would look so cool. You'd need a very big puddle of wax, though. I think such a large amount of wax would make it impossible to open any letter, unless it was a really big letter. Probably. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats. So I was right. One creature of the night telling time to another. Very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. Nowhere near midnight. Those moons are just rising. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight for eternity. Or at least since I found it. Will this do, or will I have to pull another heist? This will do just fine. Good. And because I'm someone who will always keep his promises, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment, let's see if I have something that will make you more polite towards the local detectives. Yeah. Alright, so it's a broken heart for more charisma. I could also give a sunny breeze. He could use the extra brain cells. I see. So we only have 5 things, and usually we wouldn't be able to make the sunny breeze because that requires 6 bits of drink. However, with the infusion, we can increase those the layers without actually, you know, pouring in the drinks. So we go Thunder Sage, I believe, to increase the intelligence. Then we add a little bit of dexterity. And then 3 bits of charisma. And that still matches with the order of 3 charisma. So, I need to make myself another drink, because, yeah, I may or may not be, taking a shot of 18% peach schnapps every time I make a drink in-game. Am I going to die from alcohol poisoning? Maybe, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Cheers. Ding. Voila. Politely, a drink. Did I accentuate the right notes? Or did? You should consider becoming a musician. I'm happy where I am now, thanks. Now, will you be more polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melina, but you can call me Melly. No thanks. Oh, what else did you steal? Castles have many things, I've heard. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead! They didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. So it can't be that important. I really want to adopt the child. She needs a home. She needs a hug. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's already been this many years since they died. Just kidding, I can count. It's been 7 years. So I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Detectives. Detective. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies. And zombies got eaten by T-Rex. Not enough left to revenge. That makes sense. It does, for a classic adventurer's tale. Right? I basically speedran my origin story. I've got dead parents as a motivation, and a detective career to make sure I can help other people. Because people didn't help you? Exactly. But it's okay, they made me into the adventurer I am today, and I like who I am. Dude, me? Let the child cope and move on. Doesn't it make you sad? No! What's your origin story? Yeah, Zephyr, what's your origin story? It's far too dark for a young mind to handle. Okay, Zephyr, they've literally just said they died when they were 3, and then they solved their parents' murder by themselves, and couldn't even avenge them because they got eaten by zombies who were then eaten by a T-Rex. I think they can handle it. best you don't know. Or maybe he just doesn't have a tragic backstory, in which case I will absolutely fall in love with him. Okay, what's your name? Blaze. But he just called you Zephyr. That's my middle name. Okay, I'll respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole the innkeeper clock from. Fine. It was Marrow Castle. I was on a dangerous quest to steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. She would have if she had caught me. If she didn't. No, I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she had put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. All thanks to my drink. You're welcome. But they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lithic claws at her doors did not sense my presence. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Marrow Castle was very scary. Was it very scary? Yes. On a scale of from 1 to parents being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, I suppose. Interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid them all, thanks to my remarkable perceptive gifts. And your help. Anyway, I found the cape in her closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds. Did you take any? Maybe. So you're a thief? Obviously. Can you teach me how to be a better thief? I want to expand my portfolio. Why would I do that? Because I asked nicely? Oh, come on, Zephyr. Teach the kid. Come on. Get it. Oh, come on. Oh, she's crying. I took the cape along with whatever gemstones I could find when I heard her approaching her chambers. Quickly, I hid among dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through, and suddenly, she opened the closet doors. I was pressed so close to the wall I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. But she reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her dastardly vampiric activities. What are vampiric activities? I don't know, sucking blood, and turning into cats, scheming about blood. Also being very emotional from how I play Kyle. That's a blood stuff, it sounds like. Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found a secret passageway that led below the pond, through the earth, and to the summit of the Witch's Peak. Almost scared this strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. That seems harsh for just a little jump scare. Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Who can say? Speaking of sleight of hand, where did you find that clock? It was sitting in a display case, in the middle of a hallway that stretched on forever. And how did you know it was the middle? I could feel it. case was locked, but with my expertise, I was able to crack it open in no time. Antique clock stood right in between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood. And I thought it strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. Tag? She's very organized, labels everything. Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't that be in her pantry? It's a label described as blood from the very first vampire, Mike. Mike. Judging by its position next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern, even though it doesn't work. Indeed. It sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught. But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I not only survived, but also avoided the horror's wrath entirely. Sounds like a tasty drink. I would hope so. It seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. Lucky I survived once. It's a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed. Did you think you might die? When you took the quest, I mean. It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. At least you have your cape now. It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire. Another vampire? Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. The clutches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the ride. I wouldn't know. Only for those willing to suffer. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure that Kyle, that's the long-suffering and very comedic vampire, Melly, would love to have his cape back. I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery. After the day I've had. You've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? If not, you can have a room and you can leave in the morning. Professional hiding. Fine, I'll do direct delivery. Just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last time I saw him, he left with Rhea Frostgrip the Dwarf to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. You know this cleric well. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Again. Where are they? Uncertain. Try looking around Zenith. They can't have gotten far yet. Oh, don't glare at me like that, Blaze. What are they investigating? The Star Rain, as far as I know. That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can help extend it further. Or maybe even find the culprits of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze, we have to go find them. For your cape and my notes. I'm going alone. You do whatever. With you along, I could never stay undetected. Wait for me! See you soon, innkeeper. See you soon, Melly. See you soon, Melly. She's just a little kid! Maybe it's the drinks, but my paternal instincts are kicking in and I want to adopt the child. You'd be a great assistant in the tavern. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm composed. Act 2. Part 7. Crossroads of 3. Third of the astral moon. Well then, Blaze, also known as Zephyr, and Melly have gone to meet the cleric. Good morning! Good morning, you two are back early. Good morning, Blaze. I don't want Blaze to adopt Melly. Fair. But I also want to adopt Melly. So he only gets to adopt Melly if I get to marry him. I'm straight though, don't worry. What have you both been up to today? Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. He was. It goes well with the brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? Yeah, we could be roommates, yeah. Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? I can. Smart and sparkly coming up. You wanted the sparkly one. The sparkling nebula. I know what I'm doing. And then just a little bit into Andrew's mouth. Oh, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Anyway, a little bit of charisma too. And now it's time to drink my own liquid charisma. I think I'm more fun to hang out with after I've had a couple of drinks. But, you know, that's just me being self-loathing and stuff. Cheers. Ding. Voila. Cheers. No, it's cheers. 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 It's what you say before taking a drink. Thank you. This is just the right amount of sparkle. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. You sure you don't want anything? So has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. Vampire was thankful, if melancholic. Seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. It was very interesting to see a vampire in person. Its fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. A common misconception. Where'd you find him? At the local Guile temple. He got split in the middle by a falling star. That sounds morbidly interesting. It was. I overheard some priests say they were thinking about rebuilding the temple around it, because it looks kind of cool. And people like distinct temples. They do. The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf from the Holy Woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priests knew anything about the star rain. And did they? No, I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out, Miss Cleric, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise. Scandalous. I know, right? In the end, it was all okay. The others forgave him, and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently, he really loves the humidity in the temple. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows. We? Blaze? Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. I'm no such thing. It's great to see you two working so closely together. You make a great duo. We are not a duo. Thank you. How'd you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all these heightened emotions? He didn't. He got caught. I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't. It wasn't a pillar, it was a tall vase. Well, I felt very well hidden when Miss Cleric suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. She's so cool and smart. Did you ask her about her investigation? I did, but she said it's too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that its altar was built from a 1,000-year-old oak? I didn't. That's actually kind of fascinating. It is. She also told me I have to work on my stealth, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience. Better not tell her that. Better not. Oh, are you going to work on it? Yes. Blaze is going to show me the ropes. Is he now? Have to. We'll get ourselves killed otherwise. Yeah, I see right through you, Blaze. That's a very dramatic way to look at things. I see you. It's also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are, and returned the cape to Mr. Vampire. But we didn't find anything new about the stars. I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping to maybe have fallen from the astral sea and I could study them. A dangerous, if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one. You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have favorites? What are the first ones you ever met? Did you try to eat you or befriend? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them. Really? That's scary. Of course it is. The first... It's the first monster you ever saw with shadow monsters? No. They were much worse than that. They were tax collectors. What is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course. Same as last time? Yes. I'll see if I can find you something sweetly charismatic. Well, it'd be rude not to give him the exact same thing. Which is a sunny breeze. To Blaze, not realizing he's actually a good person. Oh, will my phone stop zuzzing? How dare it still zuzz? Ding! A drink. Just for you. I see that blush. Thanks. How is it? Fine. Why, I think that's better than drinkable, which is what it was last act. That means it's perfect. So, where was I? Ah, right. Shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadowbanes and was eager to prove myself. It's said that there are great riches in the depths of Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Fazoa. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owed some debts. Hoping to find some jewel, I made my way there, to the darkest of its crevices, guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm, hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightmare Realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones. They seem to think bones, the same general consistency. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I'll never forget their twisted anklers and beak-like snouts. They sound kinda cute. They were not cute. If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. Hang on, new rumor. Hang on. There we go, yep. Deep within the Gravelmac hide long-lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers. Though the verdict is still out on my cuteness level. New person? No? Alright. Lynn! Hi, Lynn. Innkeep, hand me a drink, will ya? Coming right up, Lynn. Any preferences? The usual. Something strong and powerful? Exactly. And a hat. And a hat. A southern brawler, strong and powerful for the big furry woman. And something peachy and alcoholic for the person who is definitely not a furry. But Kjellin, though. Sorry, no. No. Big, muscly woman. But no, not a furry. Pet Andu. He's such a good boy. Ding. Ta-da! A drink. You have a messed up definition of strong. Strength lies in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, and you'll need a prescription. Say, Innkeep, you've got a room in that neat little book full of recipes for one more drink. Sure, got one for me? You bet. That's what my barber used to drink back in my day. My adventure reminded me of it. The Sailor's Courage, that was in the demo. Thank you, Lynn. How did your quest go? Yes, since you're here in my tavern, unharmed and in somewhat good spirits, I'm guessing you survived your encounter with the Wyvern Chimera? I did. Obviously. Congratulations. You encountered a Chimera? Sure did. Live to tell the tale too. You or the Chimera? Both. Whoa. Are you a beast slayer? I am. Although this time, no beast was slain. I'm Kjellin. You? Melly, the greatest detective in the whole wide world, and this is my assistant. Your assistant got a name? Malachite. I love this bit. He is going, I love him. I love him so much. Let me see. So, Melly, you're interested in chimeras? I'm interested in everything. Chimeras especially. Like I'll tell you. That's sneaky, Innkeep. And your punkin crime over there, how I outsmarted one. Yes, please. I would love that. He even changed his name. Changed his name. He's Malachite now. I love him. Love him. Great. Well, alright, strap in tight then. Our friendly innkeeper here sent me on a quest to collect some saliva from the wyvern chimera of Quagaman Grove. It's the key ingredient for vampire sunscreen. That makes sense. The issue is, the marshland's chimera's home turf. There's no way I could outfight it in its own domain. So I went the route of trickery. My Baba always said the chimeras she encountered always enjoyed some good subterfuge. I ain't really the brainy type, but I thought even if I failed, it might be entertaining enough to help me anyhow. Needed to pick a clever approach, of course, but I did the only reasonable thing to do in this situation. I talked to a mouse. A mouse? A mouse. Found one in the local marshland. Offered him a bunch of cheese if he agreed to help me out. It was pretty easy to convince. Why a mouse? Everyone knows chimeras are afraid of mice, dummy. Exactly. Yeah, I thought if it was scared, it might use its 3 brains less. So I dressed up the mouse in the best wizard regalia I could find and made myself invisible. You can't do that? Not usually, but the innkeeper's drinks come with some great perks. They do indeed, though I do not recall granting you invisibility. It was brains. Yeah, invisibility might be too strong of a word. But with the wits I got for your drink, I remembered something. Chimeras have a hard time discerning between different shades of green. Ah, I think I know where this is going. Got quite the hand in camouflage, so I figured I'd put it to good use. I gathered some underbrush, sticks, and leaves, and some glue from tree resin and spit. Spit? Everything holds together better with spit. Let me jot that down. Sure thing, kiddo. So I put it all together onto a cloak of camouflage. Put some mud on my face, and I was ready to go. So dressed up and camouflaged, the mouse and I, unseen, approached the chimera. It was resting near a muddy stream, and two of its heads were in deep discussion about the sanctity of canon compliance. Sanctity. The sanctity of canon compliance. What kind of heads did it have besides the dragon one, obviously? Classic lion snake head combo. Of course, all of them heard us approaching. First they seemed curious, but all 3 of them froze up when they saw the mouse. The little thing looked mighty tall with its improvised wizard hat. I stayed right behind him, making his footsteps sound heavy. My camouflage seemed to work. The different shades of green and brown made me blend into the marshy landscape. From up close, I could see the Chimera trying to hide its fear as the mouse drew nearer, so I started the show. The mouse, or me, same thing at that point, loudly announced that it was a grand wizard, and he had come to collect spell-casting ingredients for his plane-switching spell. He was prepared to fight, but was willing to bargain if the Chimera valued its life. To underline his great power and everything, I even made him float on my invisible hand. Lucky for me, the Chimera was more than ready to take up that offer. Though it did briefly argue with itself on whether fleeing was the better option. The snake wanted to fight it, but only until the mouse growled. Or I growled. Really one and the same. So the great mouse mage stated his conditions in no uncertain terms. 1 bucket of saliva. In return, he would leave the Chimera in peace forever. Helped a lot that he could summon the bucket out of thin air. Ripley lost my sanity when there's more than one in-creature arguing. But finally, Chimera agreed. It filled the bucket with plenty of saliva within a disturbingly quick time frame. Happy to avoid any monumental violence, and the mouse wizard and his bucket of valuable Chimera saliva floated away, promising that he would keep his honorable word. That is a good ruse. Hell yeah. Guess I got some of my barber's brain and charm after all. More than some of it, it seems. Plenty of charm. Okay, let's not get carried away. Yeah, that's fair. Once we were out of sight, I had to keep up my own end of the deal, of course. After getting out of my camouflage, I thanked the mouse and gave him an enormous amount of cheese that I had promised. Wouldn't that much cheese be way too heavy for a single mouse to carry? Turns out the mouse was a wizard after all. Had some sort of dimensional pocket that he could store it all in. Huh. Disappeared with the trees and just left its ridiculous hat with me. Bid me farewell before I could even ask him why he hadn't said something sooner. About the whole wizard thing, you know. Ah, typical mouse with a wizard hat, I see. I prefer the detectives, personally. Me too! Afterwards, I thought I was in the clear, but suddenly I felt something breathing heavily right behind me. When I turned around, I was looking right into the scaly eyes of a wyvern chimera. Apparently, it wanted to know where the wizard would take his leave, so that it could move to a more secure spot. I thought I was about to be smoke. Apparently, Barbara was right. They do look like a good ruse. So it wasn't mad? No, it was amused. Impressed, even. In return for making its week, it let me live and left me with some strange words. Strange words? Stranger than a talking dragon head? I mean, that's kind of what dragons' heads do, right? I also breathe fire. Not sure. Maybe they do typically speak in prophecies. Prophecies? That's what it said it was giving me. It said, hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final tread, burying the past and keeping the dead. Sounds like a bunch of... to me. So blasphemous. Didn't say it was real. Why are they gonna make these things so cryptic? Ain't nobody got the time to interpret this kind of stuff. Incorrect, I do. Let me open a notes app real quick. Very important that I do this. Notepad. Hang on. I do have to... So... Hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final thread, burying past and keeping, well, keeping with two P's, keeping the dead. Okay, so, I also forgot the Iron Rise. So, right, hope will fall and hope will rise. So I'm guessing, so like, the stars surely could be considered a sign of hope, right? But then again, maybe it's that, some people will lose hope. The word, I don't think the words are wording with the second one. Don't worry, we'll get that. Hope will rise and hope will fall. The first sentence. Clearly, that's people will lose hope at some point and then they'll regain hope. Right? It's a classic piece of a story, the darkest hour. You've seen it in stories all the time. A hero will tether its final tread, burying the past and keeping the dead. There have also been rumors of undead recently. Tether its final tread is confusing, but eventually the past will be buried, so something that's been brewing for a while will be buried. An old friend of ours, perhaps, finally be dead, and that will stop the undead population from terrorizing people. There have been undead snails recently. A hero will tether its final tread. I think that's going to be a heroic sacrifice. Hero will tether its final tread, burying the past and keeping the dead. So, like, the hero will go down with the big bad evil guy and make sure that them and all the dead people that keep coming back to life will stay dead, keeping them. Is Miss Cleric gonna die? Oh. Hope she does. She's fun. But in the meantime, I need to go do a thing real quick. I'll be back. Miss Onwall. I'm back, by the way. But yeah, I can't pronounce her name and will not be pronouncing her name. Anyway, let me save that text document as a Heaven Walk Prophecy. Boo. But, yeah. I mean, no one got the time to interpret this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the thing with them prophecies. No need to interpret them. You'll realize what they mean soon enough. What hero do you think it was talking about? No clue. I bet it's you! I ain't no hero. I think you might be, Lynn. But I hope you're not. You know what would be very heroic of you? What? If you brought that saliva to Kyle the vampire, I'm sure his happiness about finally being able to walk in the sun again will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself. I have a job. My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Guess I owe the leech thanks for providing me with this strange adventure. Did you have fun? It was... fun? Yeah, I'll admit, it was fun. Just wish I could tell my barber all about it. You make a good stand in keep. Thanks, I try. Now, any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last saw him at Gaia Temple. The priests might know where he went. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information I need. Oh, what? You teach me how to use a greatsword? That's it. Real thing, right now? Is right now okay? I got the time. Might take you more than one lesson, though. That's okay. I've also got time. It's a deal, then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where I find the vampire. Yippee! That is, if your assistant is alright with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Hey, kiddo, let's go. Innkeep, can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. Don't destroy anything, though. Please. Will do. Off you go, Melly. You coming too, Mel? No, I'll stay here and have another drink. Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeep, do you have any quests I could go on after this to practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient, I promise I'll have a quest for you soon enough. I can't wait, I'm gonna destroy any challenge with wits, stealthiness, and giant swords. Ha! I know you will, Melly. But first I gotta go practice. See you later. So, Malachite. Care for another drink? I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. And you would know? Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Coming right up. Same as before was the Sunny Breeze. With a bit of Thunder Sage. A healthy dosing of Charisma. And some Dexterity. And then I have to feed Andu some Intellect. Very important. He's very dumb. Amelie's future. Ding. Some sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer. You see that blushing. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, Malachite. Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. What you pondering about? Sorry. Oh wow, it's already night. Fable! Hiya, Innkeep. Hi, Fable. Hiya, Fable. So happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. Sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. Hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. This is Fable! It's Fable! She's like the main character of Act 1. I like Fable. She's... They're nice. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove's trees got knocked over, and I was spending a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. And of course I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, to see if they need any help with the damage after all of that. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Yes, the werewolf suddenly took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out of it okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. You have... Everyone needs to get the game, it's an amazing game. I think he's a stress cooker. Very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're used for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. Can I request something? As long as it's a drink. Go ahead. You maybe that have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that would make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. 1,000 Winds. Interesting. What infusion might make that? A Golden Feather might make that. Because with the Golden Feather, it ups one dexterity and 1 charisma. And so you need to pour in 2 defense and 2 charisma. Right? Yeah. Golden Feather. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence. Well, I wasn't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course, but I thought people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. You got to go bye-bye, pretty green person. I'm sure they say, I'm very bad at this and I apologize. I'm sure they say goodbye too. Oh, and me too, yeah. I'm also here in case you hadn't noticed. Man, I am bad at this. Anyway. But everyone just seems to be okay with it. Yeah, these days you just kind of thug it out. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurers will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting these tomatoes. I don't even know if you could put them back. Well, I don't think this has happened before, so maybe. You can never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new. Not sure you can replace the stars. Or if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective, really. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. I can't think of the phrase, it's a matter of perspective, without thinking of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Everyone should watch it, by the way, it's awesome. Right, are we the bad guys? Well, it's a matter of perspective, really. From these guys' perspective? Oh, yeah. But we probably tipped it that way by being Nazis in the first place. Anyway. Watch Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, it's awesome. Right, but it would still be much nicer if some things would just stay the same. Fucking mood. I get you, Fable. Fable, I understand. But they never do. I have long hair when I used to have short hair. It's crazy. I'm just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did, outside. On your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you have any wood glue? I think I have some. It's nice to see she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. It was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm. And to catch up a bit. That too. You tried to rope me in with the greatsword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf. It was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. She is. And I was just relieved to see Kaelin doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. Let's celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world. How about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I have something agile and swift? I just have to make my way back home later, and I could use some speed for that. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. A swift strike coming right up. It's a favorite. Interesting, I can't use Phoenix Feathers. No, not Phoenix Feathers. Under Sage. That's Golden Feathers? I don't know the name of my infusions yet. Yeah, it's Golden Feathers. Because that would increase Charisma and therefore wouldn't be... well, wouldn't make any dexterity boosting drink. Testing. I was gonna try and give her some haste, but shows what I know. A defense and some intellect. And then we'll feed some intellect to Ondu. Because he needs it. And then a pet. I love my little guy. He's a little guy. Come on. Well then, the thing's changing. Ding. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. You make the best drinks, right? They're okay. You actually think that? Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger. Come here a lot. They're also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. It's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malachite. I love you, Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Lily just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. But why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. I think you should be honest. With her. And with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing in Zoford could be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? I heard several familiars are missing, actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just too scared to face possible consequences for their honesty. Sounds like Zoford is going through an eventful time. But then again, so is Zenith with the fucking stars falling. Thank you for letting me know. Keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Fazoa, and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. And less destructive than the entire fucking sky falling on us. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests? No. I was a similar age when I ventured out on my first quest. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures. Yes. Oh. That's sad. No. That's cool. No, straight. No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger that early. Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young so they can accept it that accept its existence in their lives. That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make a world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you're on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred to not be alone? It builds character. A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations sure did a lot of good for you there. Damn, Fable. Yas, go off on him. Weren't your parents worried to death about you? You got enough rumors to make a quest yet you can keep. Not yet. Give me another day. People are so busy talking about or ignoring all that star debris, they're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information. That very nutritious for you. Is that a joke? Oh my god, is that his first joke? No, but it's fun. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. Good luck, Malachite. See you around. With less horrors, I hope. Oh, I'm worried. About Malachite or Nelly? Both. Are you really gonna send her on that quest? If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Zoford is a beautiful city with very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone. I hope not. It's a little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. You scared of anything? Spiders. Bad Yelp review. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks of all Listeria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but it seems to be everything. The answer would be everything? Is it? Yeah. But I'm working on not letting my fears stop me. I might be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when I'm scared. Rather than not at all. Maybe. It's still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? Yeah, I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from things that scare me, and now I'm in my tavern and nothing scares me anymore. The right people by your side. Staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they're still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. Never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps. Though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me. That makes me really happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry, go home, fix the many things that worry you. As long as you come back. I need the money. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Feed onto the dirt. Sweep the floors. And put the candles out for the night. Act 2. Part 9. Part 8. New Horizons. Animal Crossing. 4th of the Astral Moon. It's still raining outside, and greetings! Oh, fuck. What voice do I... Good mythical morning! It's well past noon. It's still morning everywhere. Somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time, I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No. But almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But... no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. Yeah, I heard that's not very easy to get. Practically it is. Practically? Practically in theory. Duh. So theoretically. Ah. That makes sense. I get it. You do? Of course I do. Interesting. And suspicious. Are you mayhaps also a person of magic? Well, I do make magical drinks. Would you like one? Enchanted mixology. That is indeed a niche. Say, innkeeper, did something you make ever explode? No. Well, occasionally, but... yeah, welcome to the club. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way. Nice to meet you. Well, nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too? Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something... something that will make me focus more and perhaps help me understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. So intelligence, right? Intelligence. Which is a sparking nebula. I think. Yeah. Sparking nebula is only 3 increase. And then we get some charisma in there. Cheers. I'm pouring the drink, I'm not taking the drink yet. Oh fuck, I spilled the drink. Maybe the alcohol is getting to me. Either way, I need to get this up real quick, so you will have to bear with me. I'm almost there. Hang on. Just, probably making sure this place is dry, because I spend my life at this desk. And I know that may seem a bit sad to some people, but shut up. Anyway. Ding! This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured a way to get that primordial seawater to... never mind. The explanation would be too complex to grasp. So... oh... what complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Eh? Getting away from the other smartest person in Hysteria. And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They are so reasonable, you know? No chaos. There's to be a bit of chaos and everything, doesn't there? I wonder if she gets through life with so much structure. Hello? Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper. Is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. And your very fashionable hat. Nice to meet you too. I'm... I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to be still conscious. So you're undead? Precisely. How? Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from the grave. Like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755. That's brutally long. Oh, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up, and I walked on. Like nothing bad had happened. I thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd ridden with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you? There are more like you out there? Of course. Undead rarely rides alone, but they mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood, though I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip. Care to fill me in the Zoford gossip? Well, apparently a well-known noble married her commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving a family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Could that be what's happening toward the familiars? The familiars gather by the docks and possibly dive into the sea to be collected by some sort of sea witch. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Say, innkeeper, do you have a drink for this undead fella? A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I wouldn't be needing a mop. If you say so, what would you like? Something that will loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. I want to try making 1,000 wins. I really do. I'm wrong one. We need 2 splotches of charisma. And 2 splotches of defense. 1,000 wins. You know, they said that slimes have been frequent, well, have come to the tavern before. But, I didn't expect the innkeep to be so nonchalant about an entire skeleton. But you know what? That's probably just life in retail. Cheers. Ding. A real charmer, just for you. Jolly, I feel I can conquer worlds with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that, I care more about words than worlds. An archivist things, you know? I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for my dreams of hubris. You sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed, it's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did? Yes, if I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't. Thanks, bye. Energetic young fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course, be my guest. Hi, Fable. Ignore the skeleton right beside you. Hey, innkeep, how's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. Terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Seas never struck me as someone to unleash painful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to just burst into conversation like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Theopractically, they don't. Theopractically? Practically, in theory. Exceptions confirm the rule. You sound like a wizard. Please don't say that. Okay, let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how did you like his drinks? Jolly an experience. I can feel it gurgling in my bones. Sometimes they do that. They gurgle in your bones? Okay. You also make me a drinking keeper? Oh, fuck. One shot per drink is starting to weigh on me. I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds, so they'll give up immediately. Of course. Coming right up. Why would you want to grow zucchini? I gotta give her her favorite, which is a swift strike. I gotta. Sorry, I had too much fun with that. Pour it nicely, yep. And we get a little bit of defense. And a little bit of intellect. And then we also feed Andu some intellect. Because he could use some. And the little pet, because oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Not sounding like a wizard. Ding. It's starting to get to me. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. I know just what I need. You know just what I need, Innkeeper. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. I am? Yes, you are. The most regular. You're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. I have a feeling I'm her only innkeeper, but, do you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out, I do. But I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I have two. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure. I could use some help carrying some things over to Tregarin. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid! Sounds like quite the useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. Inky, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, and so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. More infusions. What do the infusions do? Okay, so... Oh, 2 negatives to strength, but also gives inspiration and also a dex and charisma. That goes with the... Yeah, goes well with 1,000 Winds. Which also... And will give inspiration. So accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? Always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful! In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course. Where else would I keep it? No written on your tie? Fair enough. Thanks for the recipe. What did you give me? The first snow. Dex, defense, and a little bit of charisma. Interesting. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back, should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You are still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. Thank you. See you around. Let's go, Skelly. No time to lose. Oh, they were right. That cape does suit you, Kyle. That I was able to witness such a rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. Ye would even get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust being my least favorite of them. Ruins a lot of hard work. Does it now? Yup. Makes everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear Innkeeper, how has your day been? Can't complain, had some interesting customers today. Wizard, Skeleton, Fable. Oh, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished, yeah. Gentleman? Don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What does make you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with a tip of his hat. You find everyone polite. Even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if it is her clock by any chance? I think that's a story for another time. Don't worry about it for now. Yeah, let's not worry about it for now, should we? Okay. Hey, Innkeep, you've read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet. No. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters. Innkeep, you got a drink for me. Something that will make me tougher. So I can get through today's babbling. Of course. Like, okay, so clearly the Innkeep has some history with the person that wrote the letter and doesn't want to read it at all. But I really want to know what the letter says. I want to know. Sorry, snapping the suspenders is just fun. I could make her a new drink instead of the Frosted Lagoon, but all of the defense stuff seems to be cold. I suppose all the strength stuff has... Well, no, because the strength stuff is to do with strength, you know, Brawler and a Sailor's Courage, which has abs on the glass. But they don't have a unifying theme like the cold one. And even the, you know, drinks don't really... Well, the charisma drinks don't really have a same theme to them like the cold ones. Interesting. I just realized we only have... Well, we already have 3 charisma drinks, but only 1 dexterity and 1 intelligence. Noted. But yeah, let's try our first snow. And let's try that. Or no, hang on. Haste or inspiration? I think some inspiration would go nicely. Then we make some defense. I put that in there. The first snow. And, Trying not to spill this one. And I didn't spill it. I did good. Arguably. I've been doing this for almost 3 hours. And we're still on part 8. I think part 9 will be next, and then we'll start Act 3 on part 10, like we started Act 2 on part 5. I forgot to do a toast. I'm sorry. I could go with some toast right now. I think that's just me being a bit, kiddled. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. And taste that. I feel sturdy already. Had my doubts about ye, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job. So, how's the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid! It's my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Rayan and I took a day trip to the capital, since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility? It absolutely is. It's very visible for a cape of invisibility, and sorry, but I do have to get rid of the suspenders just for now, because they're kind of weighing on my shoulders. Oh. I'm curious. Does that mean you two are going to Beruvia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend that fancy Beruvian vampire banquet, and I get me gold's worth. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Did I mention that? Sorry, my shoulders are a bit stiff. I also may be dragging out this awkward silence for all it's worth. No! What about me material, then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer, though? Fine. Oh, wonderful! Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back, I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what have you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. It's a kind of vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Peaks Sunrise. Ah, finally, another intelligence-based one, with a bit of dexterity and charisma. Interesting. Sorry, this shoulder still isn't back into the swing of things. Oh, wonderful. Wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in the sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? You shouldn't. I should. The air smells like reconciliation. Do you think that's a good idea? Really? It ain't. It is. Kyle, you've stolen your cape. Do you think she'll greet you with open bangs? You know what I do if me ex-husband stole me hammer? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. Oh, she's divorced. Or is she? Or is that a metaphor? I don't know. The cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh. Maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. What she have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind. Sorry, I'm just readjusting my hair. My luscious locks. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all. Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And she'll miss her even more looking towards the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Maybe a drink could help for now. I'm going to have a drink of water, because I need one. I was thirstier than I imagined. Guess alcohol will do that to you, and I can feel the blood rushing to my face, but apparently you can't see that on camera. All you can see is my unnaturally red lips, because I won't stop biting them. But enough about me. Back to the game. Fuck. We're making another drink, which means I have to take another drink, and I don't know if I can take another drink. Sorry, I'm just very warm. All of a sudden. Allow me to get my USB fan real quick, and feels good. Oh. Oh, nice and cool. So what I'm gonna do is, because no one's in chat right now, I'm not gonna take that drink for making this drink. For my sake. And you're not gonna snitch about it. You are not going to snitch about it. You understand? Good. Of course. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper. So that my heart may stop aching soon. Oh. Strength. You know what, let's... Sorry, I just have to, You can't see anything on camera, which is good, but I'm untucking my shirt just to let myself literally have a bit of breathing room. Oh. It's warm these days. Sailor's courage. Some golden feathers. 3 bits of strength. And a little bit of defense. Makes a sailor's courage. I did the last act yesterday, and it didn't... It went well. Doing it 2 days in a row did not. Head on, dude. Take the bell. I'm sorry I didn't go ding. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does, thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about your day, Right. I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital, busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclosed the city. Almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, got to agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths, I've told ye. Rumor has it, those are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface, taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. Ah, yes, very good defense plan indeed. What is wood going to do to protect a city? A city is protected with stone. Oh. I never was very involved with fortification efforts. I figured... Oh. Oh? We also met this lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems very eager and determined. A detective spirit. I believe the lass made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be onto something. Can't wait to hear her story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Was going to burp and didn't. Oh. Wait, why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well, then. But you won't munch on the shopkeep, will ya? Of course not. I'm well satiated from this innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. Hello. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minty in the flesh. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you. It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? It'll be 25 years soon, actually. Well, you know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. Poor, a decade is half my life. Well, just under, because I'm 21, but still. I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in time to time to remind you him. I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. The cute service beasts. You'll get a discount here. Always. Look at the little guys. Look at the little guys. So, what brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more moist. Not the word I would have used, but something akin to that. It won't burp, and I hate that. But that's also a bad sign, so I'm going to keep it to myself. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my tastes. Here I thought I would at least get to enjoy the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was unique. It was stars. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before, though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Yeah, at least the smoke has settled. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself or my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh well, we're here now, aren't we? But I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda's stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Thank you. Quite impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. You of the cities who put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Yeah. That cobblestones would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. In case it wasn't obvious, I'm a little drunk. So I'm failing to read properly. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Ah, those again. Be careful, there's a banshee there, I believe. Yes, Lonesome Lagoon, there's a banshee haunting it. Be careful, it'll shatter your bones. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. About that. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? I may or may not have lost it. Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see. It's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Lovely. I'm glad to have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. No problem. Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after the journey. I'll do my best. Intelligence 3 coming up. What drinks through intelligence? Oh, no, it's, hang on. Fucking Nebula, which is... Hang on. Yeah, intelligence 3. Fucking Nebula. 3 intelligence. 2 charisma. Yes! Even when a little drunk, I know my drinks. Oh fuck, that's 2 more shots. I need to put it on my tab. Okay, just... I'm not gonna be doing this challenge, this drinking game next stream, so remind me then that I have to do 2 shots to appease the primordial gods. Probably. Ding. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. Ah, I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. Well, I do this as a job. Unfortunately, I've thought so hard on making the drink, I forgot where I put the manuscript. And I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick. Take your time, because I don't have your manuscript. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put on in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century, whilst my library came to be. Yeah. Certainly. It should be just below this pile of, wait, no, I must have put it over here, actually. Alright. Alright. Given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. How about this? I'll return in about 7 days, and then I can tell you about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your wary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minthy. Have a safe and healthful journey. I'll try. Okay, so the blood rushing to my face and brain have gone down, and I can only take that as a sign to cross off one of those 2 shots from my list. Now, some people might say, hey Tom, that sounds extremely unhealthy and you should stop drinking so much. And shut up. Some people also might say, you shouldn't play Terraria again, you've already beaten Legendary Inferno mode, and you shouldn't play it again. But those people are also dumb. I should do Eternity mode, which is apparently harder. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I have a VOD series on my Twitch and definitely the YouTube of playing through the hardest base difficulty of Terraria the video game, whilst also adding mods on to make it harder. Because I'm a masochist, apparently. In the meantime, back onto the topic, we're taking that shot now. Cheers. To finding the proofread manuscript. You can hear the bells of the clock tower in the distance. Like a Big Ben. A day should be enough to read a manuscript, right? I have enough things. Oh, Zorford stuff. The docks are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in nighttime vista. Surely only a sea witch can be responsible for this. There's a slight unrest in Zoford. Rumor has it an archmage is looking for their familiar who went missing recently. There are a lot of people in Zoford. Someone is bound to know something about missing familiars. What are they hiding? And then we have the 2 sort of ghost undead things. The undead, which I'm certain is going to be a major plot point. Like, I've been completely sold that that is important. The capital wrapped in divine roots protected by the divine, according to myth, in ancient as time. These are the roots of the Aether Tree. I can't read. I was distracted by the 2, like, cool S's, although only the bottom one is the proper cool S that you made with making the 3 lines. And there's also an Andu breathing fire in the corner. Ranger has come to town. He likes plum cakes and spooky armor. Yeah, hopefully that's the last we see of him. A scandal in Zoford. The lively port city of Zoford is not known. Fuck. Look, I've been drinking all stream. You can't expect me to read properly. I'm an idiot. Except when the times when I'm a genius. I rapidly switch between the 2 like a metronome. Keep up. The lively port city of Zoford is known not only for its docks, but also for its large community of mages. Lately, there seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the Sea Witch who has cursed Zoford's docks? And supposedly we're reserving that for Melly. Although that's already on the board. Hey Dondu, brush the stuff. Lights out for night. Are we in Act 3 yet? Act 2. Starlight Sonata. Part 9. Crossing the Threshold. 5th of the Astral Moon. Fable. Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and make me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. You want Swift Strike. That's her favorite. She's Fable. They're Fable. They want a Swift Strike. I know I'm drunk, but that's no excuse. I'm trying. Sometimes it's so difficult. Sometimes I wish I really was a bad person, because it just seems so much easier. Oh fuck, that means another shot on my tab. Or I could take one. Thank you, Ondu. Thank you. Love this game. Really do. It's so cozy and the right vibes and everything's great. And I should not be taking this shot. I could just put it on my tab, because then we'd be back up to 2 shots, because I took that other shot. But taking the difficult road and being better people. Ding. I think I was a bit early that time. Thank you. I feel so much better already. Long night. Harry. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I used to wish I could just help, but I never felt competent enough to try. I'm accidentally clicking off, just to make sure my cursor is behind the face cam and it doesn't really get in the way of anything. I'll shut up and use the space. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. Where's Scully? I miss my silly voice skeleton man. I could still use a bit more practice though. Yeah, that's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. Well, I suppose you coming to my tavern is you taking a break. You'll have a much easier time helping people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable. But you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I'm pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck. New voice. Good day to you, innkeeper. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer, that is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Have something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. I'm making a frosted lagoon. I don't have the brain power, the infusions, And oh fuck, this is another shot. No, this is a bad idea. Like, in Act 1, like, this drinking game was good. It was a good way, I was decent, I wasn't really hungover this morning, I was a bit dehydrated at most. But this is wearing on me. Alright, a bit of charisma, a whole lot of defense. No, not an extra bit of charisma, we're going an extra bit of strength. And then we have to give Andu his daily helping of intelligence. Hang on, I got an achievement earlier. For, ooh, that sparkles. I haven't fed him. I was going to say maybe you get achievements for feeding Andu correct ingredients that make up each type of drink, but I think it's just that you feed him enough or pet him enough because his eyes sparkle. And I just made the drink. Fuck it, we're putting another one back on the tab. It's still 2 that I have to take next time. Liquid protection against your foes, now for half the price. Thank you so very kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize, I forget to do the thing where you say the words out loud. I get that. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Aldmund Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget of the 27th. An up-and-coming hero from Windmore. And who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. You're Fable? Yes, is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Trigarin from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it, for sure. But they do have a way with words. Incredible, a true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the Starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm, currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey to becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, just Archie is fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help you with that. Someone gifted me with some golden feathers just a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular! I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? Yeah, you know, sometimes. Not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure and books are full of them. They They are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. You think so? Yeah, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Oh. Well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Yeah, don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. This guy reads manga. And I'm saying this is a derogatory thing because I don't think he reads One Piece. Anyone who reads One Piece is a real G in my book. And by that I mean I would die for anyone who was caught up on One Piece. Except for me. They're just like me, for real, for real. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read other things, such as books on etiquette, or the newspaper. I don't know about the newspaper. I saw a newspaper like a couple of weeks ago with the headlines that zombies and vampires were in the UK. It's not that case. They're just people with mental conditions that think and act like a zombie or a vampire. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Diria negotiations or even became a diplomat myself. I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? The Diria negotiations? I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses. I thought it was rhinoceri? I don't know enough about English. It's not going all that well, because they can't agree on who should pay the repairs, the mainland or Diria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Am I a nerd? Because I thought that was a little bit interesting. Oh. That's not good, is it? Yeah, exciting topics. How do you plan to start off with your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping local farmers. They're rebuilding their homes and relocating cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean... I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, you know, physically, with your literal hands. Okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask what they need help with. Of course, that sounds... I should figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, Innkeeper. Till then. He's gonna fail in that, isn't he? That was... adorable. Weird. I get that. Not because of him, he heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero, Fable. You single-handedly solved a family feud of many years and saved multiple villagers from a werewolf. You are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by the other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's... nice. Don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. Of course, that advice only applies to you and Fable, not to me. I get to decide who's impressed by me, and it's no one. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove, and savior of Trigaran. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Inky. I'll try better to accept compliment. Good. Malachite Blaze FM, my dude! Hello, Inky. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. Hello, Malachite. Good to see you both again. Likewise. Right, Mal? Can I offer you to... we're adding to the tab. No. Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just pick up and are slightly sitting on by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again! Yeah, incredible. I'm only trying to match wits here. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. It sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. And why are you here, Malachite? You don't want to come here alone. Said you can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary. That's how the Shadow Banes have always handled it. Yeah, but Melly isn't a part of the Shadow Banes. She wishes to walk the path of thieves. She also wishes to walk the path of a detective and a warrior. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent. I agree. You've made her cry, Malachi. You've made her cry. Are you not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. You have to come with... Oh, Malachi, I will not serve you a drink until you go with her. Why? Nearly a job for 2 people. There's no job that can't be done alone. Well, you say that. But I have been in a ruin or 2 before that did require 2 people to press 2 different buttons at the same time. What if I need someone to sneak into a crime scene and gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training? What if I get nervous? Or if I forget how to be stealthy? What if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know, Melina. What if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Who cares? I do! I also care. I think you should go with her, Malachite. I think you should mind your own business. I'm not paid to mind my own business. And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team. Especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar-themed vacation. You might even enjoy it. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations. Things to do. You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours. And you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get strawy. Oh, well, you're right. Can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby. I'm very good with animals, and I'm pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing? Sometimes. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine. Just this once. It is a final exam for your training. Yay, it sounds fun. Wonderful. So, do you two need any help on your quest? Don't know. What do you think, detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, my mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, Mighty Mal, then. No. How about John? Cool. So, John, thanks for asking. I love him. I want to give him a hug. I want to take care of Rufus and do the crossword puzzles. So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us thorough closely. I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies, and piecing them together correctly. Townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars. They all have different, conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers to find those hidden clues for our self. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can give you some golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zophid much quicker. Great idea! I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead, John? I love how they keep changing his name. Yes! I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, it won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Different problems require different solutions. If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against a wizard or familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Technically, yes, but he's too lazy to use it. Helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallow. I I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I would also like to try Andu's marshmallows. Not because they're marshmallows. I, myself, don't like marshmallows. I know, sacrilegious. But, like, they're coming from Andu, so I will give them a try anyway. I'll see if I can set you up with something when you return. Thank you. I think some schmores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what should they pair it with? Haste for quick arrival and charisma for talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance? Let me think about it. So I am personally more of a fan for when, you know, people can talk their way out of problems. I enjoy a bit more of the, you know, roleplay and persuasion check / deception check part of D&D than the combat. That's just because the combat takes so fucking long. So charisma and 1 dexterity, optionally 2 with the infusion of haste. Ooh. Also no wait. What else? Sunny Breeze could also help. And intelligence to help with solving the case. But then again, the Thousand Wind also gives 1 dexterity and charisma, and also some defense just in case they get into a fight. Oh. What about the Swift Strike? The Swift Strike doesn't give any charisma. Right, the Spoken Heart, no dex. Fucking Nebula is not the right thing. Hang on, so these give... Right, yeah. Would I be able to make a Sunny Breeze with that? With a 2 charisma, and then I will need multiple of intelligence. Yeah, 3 intelligence there, because the infusion gets rid of 1. I think this could work, especially for John's character growth of, you know, being less of an edgy bastard. However, this does put yet another drink on my tab, unless I take a drink. Gonna drink some water first. But this has been going on for almost 4 hours. I want to go talk to my friend. Apparently people are on tonight, but I'm a bit busy. Because Tavern Talk, you should play Tavern Talk right now. A little bit of a burp there. But, to a successful mission, and for John to stop changing his fucking name. Ding. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation, but also good brain and haste to get there. You're spot on! John, if you're mad about it, kiss me. If you're not, deal with it. Yes, this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. You think you're prepared to solve this case, Detective?
Yeah, with your help, we'll be able to complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon.
Best of snooping. I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. Have fun, Fable. The next day, it seems. Chrissy! Welcome back! I've forgotten your voice. Innkeeper? Chrissy, glad to see you're alright. Likewise. Good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. I had the disaster out there, and I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage, and the birds, and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the groves are sturdy after all, and Fable is fine. She's been here They've been here multiple times. I need someone to kill me every time I get that wrong. But they are fine. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. Hope your trip was nice, at least? Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked the foot of the Berean Ridge, where the auroras touch the peaks. I hear the view is quite remarkable. It was. I've never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the Lonely Lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend, after all. Even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone's scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are. I have a few patients. I have a few patrons who would really appreciate hearing that. And I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh, more infusions, perhaps? Remember the nymphs? From when we last spoke? I do, roughly. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remembered our conversation and got you this. Where'd you put it? I do, thank you. Okay, so no, that'll just tell you what quests you've put out, and which are ongoing, clearly. Was it like a crystal thing up here? It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you. Oh, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with names? I deal in rumors, and also drinks. Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Innkeep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. And your name. Always. I think it was the crystal. I could be wrong, though. I am a little drunk. Hello. Hiya. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Yes. A while. A while. 6,000 years. More like 2 months. I am immortal. I don't live for 6,000 years. Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated? At this time of year? It was for the Bloomtide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pool for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. I hope they can satiate the land. It will lead them to the perfection of the cosmos. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all of the 7 moons at once? Yeah. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in that beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No! Understood. They are loud, with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marches. And they walk around with torches of burning ember. They swing too close to my precious vine. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with the thorns of undying trees. And you know what they did? What? They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting "Demon be gone" from the top of their tiny lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have them to listen to their jolly tune. Maybe you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? They think you might want to crush their bones with them. Ah, but that would be so rude. They don't think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. They sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store. I'd definitely buy one. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out. Sorry. Too bad. Something else then. Oh, I know. You still have those drinks that make you feel like an itsy bitsy spider. I want to feel fast and dangly. In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. But we currently have 2 drinks on the tab. I'm not going to add to that. I'm going to take the drink because I'm feeling a bit better now. So I'm just clicking stuff. I'm pretty sure the Swift Strike is the only 3 dex drink we have. We got a bit of defense. And we got a bit of intellect given to Andu. Because you need a bit. And a bit in the drink to make a swift strike. This was a mistake. The drinking game I invented. Not the game. The game is amazing. You should buy the game right now. I dare you. I highly recommend it. It's very cozy. It's amazing. It's great. Also makes for a good drinking game if you want to get drunk. And have a good time while doing so. To the swamp bugs. Ding. And with that ding, I shall be right back. I've popped the cork, as it were. I should do voice acting. I really shouldn't. I don't have a mic good enough for it. But I think I have everything but the voice. I think I have the emotion, the je ne sais quoi, just not the voice for it, you know, which is a shame. Because I enjoy acting. I'm back, by the way. Spider's agility in a cup. Just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel like I could scale any spider's web and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper. You're welcome? What woke you from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell on my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it into many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep, for that calamity had made me awfully tired. And when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. You know,
Maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went where I knew people could use my services. The werewolf camp of the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons on pieces of thin red string in the nearby camps, together with some jolly little bells, so that the wind will announce their presence, like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud moss. I hope they'll visit me sometime. I didn't know you opened a spa. It's new. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools with everybody, so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, buyer. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Of course you can. Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. I wouldn't mind the extra company and money you're paying me for drinks. There's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Yeah, that won't leave. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your net. No one's here because it's also almost closing time, buyer. You have to come earlier, during the day, or earlier in the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Yes, I think that's the point. You're scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupon. Will do. Eat undo, sweep stuff, turn out the candles for the night. Is this Act 3? I can't keep adding to my tab, and I can't keep taking shots. Where'd my, oh, there's my cursor. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. Act 2, Starlight Sonata. Part 10, Twin Flames. 8th of the Astral Moon. Was there a sheep there? Hello again, Jade. And Turtle. I will die for that turtle. I think I'm saying I will die for blank awfully lot recently. I should probably go to therapy. But in the meantime... Hey, innkeeper. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around. A whole week to be exact. And you already miss me? A little. Cute. I got my hands on a job. All the way over in Deria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well played. Or like something too good to be true. Not this time. Apparently, the farmer wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that will bring back my usual speed and agility. I feel like this job drained me of all my energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. Alright, you won 3 decks, right? Yep, 3 decks, you won a Swift Strike. Alright, I don't need to mark that on the board. I got this. 3 decks, 1 defense. And then we feed some intelligence to undo. Put some in the jug. A Swift Strike. I got this. Oh shit. I'm running out of drink, which means my tab might be impossible to fulfill tomorrow. And tomorrow is when I'm going to be streaming Act 3 of this game, because I'm going to get through Act 2 tonight. Act 3 is tomorrow. Either an ambulance or the police are going past my flat. Either way, could they please keep their sirens down? It's 10:15. I have been going for 4 hours. God, anything to do with D&D makes time disappear instantly, and I don't get it, but I love it. I don't have a toast for this one. Cheers. Ding. Let's hope this suits your taste. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my senses coming back to me. I made your drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. A deal's a deal. Told you the client's a farmer, right? He has a large flock of 2-headed sheep. Apparently that Don's starfall damaged their barn, and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Must be the true brains they have. Probably. Anyways, they got out, right before their shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding Deary at the moment. Seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently, an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. So local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you. Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say monster hunting is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly the issue. You know how stubborn 2-headed sheep are? Let me guess, they're twice as stubborn as 1-headed sheep. You got it. They're impossible to get moving. Impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands of beasts, and some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. Sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was, trust me. But luckily I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer. Oh? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what magical tool that might be? I have no... Clovers! Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral for them. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper. I'm gonna have to change that voice slightly, because that is already killing my throat. Do you two know each other? Barely. Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you got that one wrong, Jade. I'd never portrayed something like him. I have taste. Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, innkeep. Apology accepted. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I've always known you've liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh? Indeed, I think I got the hang of it. And what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that will restore my energy. Those sheep made my own bowls wobbly, and I don't like feeling so weak. Got ya. Let's see what that old magic has to offer. Don't worry, he might not look like it, but his drinks are actually really good. I bet. I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. Energy, is that dex or strength? It's strength. You know what? With the Finn folk vibe she has going, I think a sailor's courage would go great. Oh yeah, we get some golden feathers in there. We add a dash of defense. And then we add a whole lot of strength. Make a sailor's courage. I don't want to add drinks to my tab. Then again, I could finish the tab. I have so little of this bottle left, and I can chalk it up to me being broke, to not buy another drink. Another bottle for the drinks. I just want to get to Act 3. Apparently, it only takes like 17 hours to beat the entire game, like 100% it. But, yeah. Apparently, I speak slowly. There were two old rivals and newer friends. It's almost 10 PM. I'm gonna stop. Like I can't stop in the middle of an act. Oh, wow. Impressed? Don't get cocky now. You don't have to be shy, you can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business? Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes. And yet you decided to help Jade. Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep? Not yet. Lucky you. Lucky indeed. I couldn't just watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer, but this was a one-time exception. Did the farmer pay accordingly after your morning dew clover's magic trick? Oh, absolutely. She was so happily, she gratefully paid us both. That's good to hear. Even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found. But I'm a Mahita. I don't have any use for stones like those. And since I'm retired, I can care less about material riches. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. Well, hey, don't mind if I do. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. Okay, what kind of gems were they? Oh, just some gems she supposedly found in one of her stuff. Oh, it's an infusion. I can't just keep it. Oh. Divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. Don't mention it. And now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life. That does explain the, tiny hook she has on her, other arm. Yep, didn't get this hook for nothing. And of course, I occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. I haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. You challenging me to a duel? Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit I like, you bounty hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. You wish. Jade, be on guard. She is a bitch. You're worried about me? Cute. I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey, you talking about me? Listen, Inkeep, if your opponent is obviously cheating, like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does it. Oh, they're gonna be good friends, aren't they? So who's paying? Hello, big guy. Good day, mate. I have returned, Innkeeper. Welcome back, Miss Onwa, and welcome... This brave adventurer's name is Claymore. He offered unexpected support during my quest. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Yes, of course. The world, Mr. Clay. Ah, you don't need the whole Mr. thing, just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise it sounds so formal. Like talking to one of those graph people. Oh. You wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is, then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met? That would be a fun trade, right, Tia? I think it would be welcome as well. Oh, lovely. A new nickname. Good. I was getting kind of embarrassed of calling her Miss Cleric. Then, what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead. Oh my, you've got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about one of those drinks with ingredients? You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles?
Ah, that sounds nice. Let's go with that. 1 minute, please. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna have to make 2 drinks here, aren't I? Alright, let's we got a bit of defense. And a bit of charisma. To make a southern brawler. This has gotta be my last drink for the bottle. So there were literal drips left. That is not even a quarter of the shot glass. I'm just glad it's over. My tab is free. I'm free. And let me just finish off this. You can't even tell that there's anything in it. But I promise there is. On even drips, you can taste the overwhelming amount of peach in that. Tesco's peach schnapps sure is a lot. Ding. I forgot to pet Andu and give him his daily intelligence, didn't I? Whatever. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. This tastes strong and magic-y, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What's it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. It's called a Southern Brawler, by the way. Oh, thank you. Now, Miss Onward, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. Defense, I presume? A frosted lagoon. Right, yes. Out of curiosity, can I even fill it? Okay, I can fill it higher if I want it. Okay, have a bit of defense, Andu. You don't need it. You have your bucket, but I have to pet the little guy. He's a little guy. Anyway, yes, strength 1 and charisma. And now I can give Andu his dose of intelligence. And budding. Although it's just ding, there's no budding. Some liquid vigilance, diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it's delicious. Happy to hear that. Do we get to tell the story now? Please, go ahead. Oh, you think I should stop the shoe shows? No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeep, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say the Abandoned Isle? Or Fairweather? The name changes depending on who you ask. Interesting, and where is that?
Hang on. So, yes, that's Diria. That's wrong. Where are we talking about exactly? Because that was the Amber Isle. Fairweather. Okay, so it's down here. Okay. So it took them all the way from our thing in the Northern Republic all the way to the Amber Isles. Interesting. I don't know it had that many names. I would just call it Kelpie Island. Why? Because it's shaped like one. Okay, I have to check the map again. I don't know what a Kelpie is shaped like. But I will take your word for it, Clay. You seem like a smart fella. Probably the smartest approach. Exactly. Kelpie Island of Fairweather. Its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into the giant Sokoa. That holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I'm pretty sure they were preparing for some morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between the rose bushes in an asymmetrical shape. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. It sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with the astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Eventually, I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? Fae can be a little weird. After some explanation, they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had a rampage through one of their nearby scouting camps, just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something, that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign, because it promised adventure. Yeah, that seems like an understatement. Majorly. Oh, you did end up in some kind of adventure. Investigating disaster is not adventure. It is a necessity of dire circumstances. I had fun. That makes 2 of us. It was suddenly a sign of something being awry. I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to the nearby Carapace Beach, and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose? What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have a sworn divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals, the full might of their powers could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right, sorry, slipped my mind. You are forgiven. How nice of you. As I was preparing for the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she? I did, actually. Carrying dragon head titrons and flimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, therefore making it the connection to the astral sea more stable.
Obviously.
I had managed to find a limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offering.
I honestly thought she was just decorating the beach, she could do with more color.
You weren't wrong, in a way.
Selling the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too.
A little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing abilities.
Fortunate indeed.
Are you collecting seashells for the beach decorating, or your very own ritual, Clay?
I was collecting them for my friends. This time of the year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling floating animals for the astral sea, and they love munching on seashells.
Do you encounter these creatures a lot?
I try to. They're very nice.
Clay can talk to animals, Gaia's blessings rest upon him.
Fantastic. It is! Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it. And they think I mean to hurt them. I hate it when that happens.
You mean they just disappear like they were never there?
Yeah, like they move on to a different, quieter beach.
Or like they return to the astral sea?
I feel like they would tell me if they went back home.
I mean, not necessarily. Many Astraean creatures can traverse the planes at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult. Or so I'm told. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there, or got pulled back before they even had a chance to say goodbye.
So you're saying the sea swallowed them?
Not quite. It just beckoned them home, through a celestial hug of sorts.
Well, that means I could just visit them in the astral sea.
That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous.
It is? Really echoes from the primordial sea, and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow.
They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once, but for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers, and accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even your Australian friends, who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim, get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared.
But the Fae on Curry Islands aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here for very long.
Sorry, I'm yawning through part of this, but not all of it. Hopefully you can't tell. Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the astral and primordial seas, not to mention are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes.
So the portals haven't always been there? I didn't know that. Who put them there?
Well, that is a very good question. One that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. I'm getting confused. Also tired. You have still to tell me how you summoned that whale. I have legitimately forgotten what whale they were on about.
The whale that charged through the Fey place, I think. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help. Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. Right, that, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime. He's such a himbo. He is kind, he is dumb, he is beefy. The 3 cornerstones of a true himbo. Yes, I get you. I want to be your friend. I don't want to date him, though. Not like Zephyr, Blaze, Malachite, John. That's all the same person, by the way. Or Tia. Like I would. She seems really nice and selfless and pretty. And I'm getting off track. I am an innkeeper. Relationship with patrons is probably... Oh, hi, Tishu Shiroi, also known as Aki. Yeah, he's called John now. He's called John now. I love him so much. Also, meet Tia, the new nickname for Miss Cleric, who is still alive, and her barbarian friend Clay. He's a himbo. He's great. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. That was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And its stomach rested a giant sun. And in its stomach rested a giant sun. Only the star of the night sky, whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds beautiful. It was, in a way. The star wasn't the only thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look happy about being summoned. How so? Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. It looked sick. Its translucent skin was grey, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought, for a brief second, we must fight this beast, before it consumes us and everything in its path. Then I looked over at Clay. I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry. When you want to fight, but you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled, as though I didn't mean any harm. And then I held out my lost conch shell in my hands. It took a moment for it to overcome its instinct to mistrust. But then it picked up the shell gently and ate it. I saw the conch freeze as it was swallowed. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hands against its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I'm sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust. Tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. Music. Oh, the alcohol's kicking in. Uh-oh. I'm okay. It was at that moment I realized its body has been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet. I did what previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink,
I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead, and the ice burned away, freeing it of its endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale, and I'm glad I provided you with the right drink. And one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. The tear support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. A creature on 2 legs. A humanoid, then. We assume it turns out the whale don't care much about our appearances. Oh fuck, I think we might have to read that letter. Was that a duck? Hang on, I'm a little drunk, but I swear I just heard a duck. But apparently no quack sound effect was played, and I'm not in a Discord call. I don't think I have that quack sound effect on Twitch. I'm going insane. But, yeah, like, you heard that, right? I need to drink some water. Focus on the game. The dialogue. Yes, you Please give me context on your answers, because I received them hours later than you send them, and that was hyperbole, by the way. It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. I can only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But I thought, I didn't hear a quack. I heard the jackdaw. I see. I get it now. I get it. I want this act to end soon so I can stop. Okay. But I thought, I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The two-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking it, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. I felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Yeah, that makes sense coming from a barbarian. Do you ever get angry? No. I'm the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. Where I come from, they call that repression. Okay, I get it, Tia. Stop glaring at me. Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly this freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the Highlands, and we had a lot of snow in the winter. The kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out. The potent frostbite I mentioned seems a curse to cold, and so they spread throughout the entire body. It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help much. It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder, until even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star. But if it ate surely eating one star wouldn't cause the entire stars of the astral sea to fall. Star, a giant one at that. It looked deceptively small, contained in its belly. But apparently it's one of the biggest one the night sky had to offer. The East Star. It ate Pharaohs, the guiding star of the endless sea. It did, and it helped. Kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. And as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. Okay, so maybe eating that star did cause the star to fall. But we received the message from an old friend to enjoy the fireworks the day that the stars fell down. That has to be connected. I can imagine that. Well, was very confused about what had happened. It said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. So eating the East Star caused a domino effect of all the other stars falling and spinning out of place. So that old friend could have planned this, who is the two-legged creature of evil that pissed off the whale, knowing that it would eat stars to soothe the frostbite it was going on. What does it get from making the stars fall? I don't get it. I didn't understand everything you described, but it sounded bad. Label as bad would be quite an understatement. Falling stars ripped hold on Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe. One evil creature who was hurt and scared. It should have endured instead of hurting others. It was alone. He didn't know that would happen. It didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. Its best wasn't good enough. Okay, that's a bit mean. I get where you're coming from. I really do. Bit mean. The whale isn't responsible for the horrible things that were done to it. We should celebrate that you were able to help it instead of blaming it for its pain. I think so too. Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No. Its frostbite may be gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind. A sun humpback whale. Probably the last one too. All the other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again. In turn, that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. Right. Things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky starry companions, but we managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to light sometimes. I like that. You should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back, we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought a friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them just yet. So I'm waiting till she's ready.
Hang on. So after saving a whale, they just so happened to run into a traveling souvenir shop that just so happened to sell whale-shaped souvenirs. I could be paranoid, but that sounds like an evil bastard hiding... No, not even hiding, gloating about his master plan. So about the souvenir shop. That's very nice of you. Yes, sorry. Focus on them. I'm sure it's nothing. Very nice of you, right, Tia? I'm just... They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to how they look with your armor.
Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop.
That's...
She said it reminded her of your tavern. And that's how I've seen... And now that I've seen it in person, I agree.
Well, now I'm curious. What is it? A pretty mosaic? What? Oh, it's... Hang on. I think it's between the quest board and the shelf. Oh, that's very pretty mosaic.
The shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Supposedly this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle.
Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. It's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So... Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? I suppose I am.
You really are?
You are surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it.
I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. That doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from other people.
Well said, Clay. Well said. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up.
Will do.
Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale, you found out why the stars fell, you even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this. Right. No idea.
An angry humanoid figure?
And that is who, exactly?
Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper.
You can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent. But sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity the likes of which we have never seen before. It could probably be the end of the world. Yeah, don't worry too much about it, girlie. This is just kind of how oblivions are around here. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars from the sky?
0 times. I was asleep when it happened, and now that it's over, there goes my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower.
You should not wish to witness such horrors.
Some horrors are fun to look at. Like your face! Sorry, that was mean of me. Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about this stuff all the time. This weirdo had over here did too. We all did at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to balance to chaos and back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up your quest if it worries you, and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. And even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end. That someone is going to be me. Oh, they youth. Anyways, old enemy, got another drink for me? I'm running dry. Anytime, Una. Still running low on energy? How about another strong one? You got it. Unfortunately, I'm out of alcohol to take a shot with this one. So, strength times 3. She can have a Southern Brawler. Fuck you. Yes, I'm a bit tired. Yes, I just want to get it over and done with. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. What a shame. Oh, ooh. It's such a tragedy. It's such a tragedy that I won't be doing this again. Also, shouldn't you be in bed? Oh god, it's 10:30 and I'm still playing this. It's almost been 5 hours. Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. A weird way to admit you lost every argument against me. But this jig is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad depends on the day. I find your apathy borders on tragedy. I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive. Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me. It's only 11th. Okay. On one hand, you're younger than me, so only 11:30? Bad thing to say, you should go to bed. On the other hand, I fully get the phrase, only 11:30, and, like, I see you. I respect that. But on the other hand, go to bed. But also, that's a death flag if ever I've seen one. I don't want her to die. She's a good competent person, and every universe needs more of those. No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusion. I apologize on her behalf. It's fine. Yeah, are you dying? I really hope not, Clay. No, she was purely speaking in the hypothetical. I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. It feels like they are setting up for it. No, Clay can't be the one to die. He's the himbo. No. You know, maybe we should listen to her advice. At least a little bit. My granny always say, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes. I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever failed hero has to say. Think retirement is failure? One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should. So that's a red flag. That's a death flag. That is. Oh, honey. Not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. But Tia, please take better care of yourself. She has some issues, that's for sure. The latter, He was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means this, too, could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I may have never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, Aperture Science has only been standing for a little over 2 decades, no? This library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek, but that other avenues must be explored. What are you considering? We can ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something. Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives. Is that a book club? Probably. An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the greatest 7 Maidan archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it that there used to be one on each plane, even Tuat, the plane of the dead. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos, and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. You don't think Scully is one of those? Or have you met Scully? I mean, those watching in the VODs have met Scully, but has Aki met Scully? Scully is fun. I enjoy Scully. But then they felt an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where we could find this archive? Nope, not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Who's Scully? Scully is my 3rd favorite character. Hang on. Scully. Scully is a Ida, and the personification of a gentleman, and he's, well, dead. Or at least he was dead for quite some time before he rose again. But contrary to his fellow undead, he returned consciousness. He has a character place. Hang on. He's a Mida, and these libraries are Maidan, right? What's for the... Or am I making that up? Maybe Scully seems cool. He's cool. He has a mustache that just kind of drops off when he's shocked. I think is cool. But yeah, not much of the librarian. Disappointing. Thanks. Well, you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the Scully people that pass through here. Well, I have had both Scully and a wizard. Of course, I could do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter what she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. You do seem to be, Was the Thank you. Yeah, no... Right, yeah, I can't read, apparently. Yeah, Grade 7 Maidan Archives. Sorry, I was looking for a capital letter. But, like, you could ask her yourself. You do seem to be in a sort of rival to lovers lesbian fanfic there. These go to the pretty... Firstly, they're non-binary. I have made that mistake several times. They are they, them. But yes, Fable Verifina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They are sweet and a gentle soul, and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. Pretty person, I see. the name updates in the thing as well. It's John. John is a difficult character, to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous, mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. I love John. I love John. John is just everything to me. Wait, who's Jade? I'm sure you've met Jade. This is Jade. She is like the other side of Una to the side here. She is just beyond that. Maida. She might also know about the stuff. You have not? Damn. She is a very Yas queen. Slay. I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. There's also just Inako, the changeling, who could be thousands of years old. We have no fucking idea. I like Inako. His introduction was Ayo, what up? Like, my dude. Also, hella down for crimes. Hell yeah. I think my favorite will always be John, though. Who has had the names Zephyr, Blaze, Malachite, and John. I love him. I love them so much. Sorry, yes, back to the game. I'm gonna ask her yourself. Look, I'm straight. The only character that is 100% the I'm straight but is Claude Von Regan in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I would die for that man. Raising a tiny girl, raising Melly together does sound nice. But I am straight and nothing's changing that. I would rather not ask her myself. I'll take that terrible task off your hands, then. Wonderful. You don't need more than a day to take care of this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense, we don't have more time. I need your full commitment to this, innkeeper. This is very short notice, as are disasters typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous, I have things to do. Totally straight. People to help, prayers to consult. Una was right. A good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer you some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa. Yeah. You might have missed it, but Bio was here. Bio the Swamp Witch. Age 555. She's opened a new thing, but can't come in during daylight hours to hand out her own coupons, because that requires talking to people, which is apparently too scary for her. Fine, I'll take one. Or two. Seems nice. She probably is. But they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow. So, Clay. It's always nice to see a burnout happen in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache. It looks like she has a big one. You want some soup? Sorry. You want some soup as well? Yes, please, I would love some soup. I'll make some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies? No, thank you, Clay.
Anytime, then the recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day. I'll take some of those coupons too.
Wonderful.
Look through everything really helped. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astral friends might make you feel a little better.
Actually, I think I could use those shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into the stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Otherwise you're left with anger that has nowhere to go.
Why is this himbo so wise? You like being angry? Oh, fuck, that is a... Give me a second. I need to, blow my nose. I don't think I like being angry. Like, based off my internal thoughts, maybe I do. But no, I don't. Being angry sucks.
Me neither.
But we all get angry sometimes. Not the most fun, but it's important. It's your emotional mind's way of telling your logical mind that something is wrong and you need to take a break, take a step back, and reassess the situation. Yeah, never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. You're just going to keep bashing your head against a wall. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as something they need to think about.
At least they're not scared of you.
Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster. Silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is.
I'll try and keep it. Thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself too.
Thank you, Clay. Me too. Leonard, Ina, and Jade, you're still gambling. I get... Still gambling? You too. Scully! My boy! Ah, top of the evening to ya. Welcome to my tavern, Scully. Oh, what am I magical I see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? Ah, no way, speaking skeleton, I haven't seen one of those in a long while. Hello there. How incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. He's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully, and that one over there is my friend Jade. Jade, did she cheat you? I warned you about this. Ah, fellow Mahita, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to meet your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jade. Hang on. Actually, no, that's one Mahita I've met. There's no need to assume they're all named after Gemstone. But that necklace you have there, something about it looks really familiar. What do you think, Scully? I have no clue what you're on about. It does remind me of Scully in a way. When was the last time you were digging around in graves? Never. I think your senses might be deteriorating with age. Just like your ability to win while cheating. And don't get smart with me now. Oh, Asteria's worst beast tamer. Oh, the wonders of friendship. You two seem to get along so well. Oh, absolutely. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence. I wanted to say the exact same thing. But it would be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself. I think one of us should definitely stay a while longer. Isn't it cool that you both have bones made of shimmery gemstone? That is true. I haven't seen another Mahita since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago. See, it's a match already. Wouldn't it be a shame if the two of you would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends? Huh? Anyways, see ya. That was quick. Indeed. I guess a woman her age knows what she wants. Oh, Hex! Yo, what up? Good mythical morning! It's well past sunset, Hex. That might be true, but it's still morning somewhere. I know. You got it, but today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today we're going to celebrate my sister. Oh, hello. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Pleased to meet you. My name's Scully. Jade. You can call me Hex. And this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know, she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast. Though some fire might be fun. Look, pineapples inside, Hexagon. If you insist, a fireless party it is then. Ah, my bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis to just a day. She can now call herself an actual, full-blown selenite witch. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ. It's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed. Oh, you're very sweet. Thank you. I have to agree with anyone. You should be proud of yourself. Oh well, a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation. Hex already told me you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Do recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating with your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up. Pretty hair girl. Yeah. A sparkling nebula does seem to fit with all the brainy people. Miss Melly, I hope she's doing okay with John. Sparkling nebula. What a shame I don't have any more alcohol to take a drink with them. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I don't think you've ever even met Fable. Aye, this is delightful. See, I told you. He definitely knows his craft. Say, Innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance? Last time I checked, firstly, they. If I keep making that mistake, that means you shouldn't, because I'm dumb occasionally. Last time I checked, no, but I do have a lot of experience. It took me a while to get the hang of it. Nah, I get it, I mix it all the time. I can tell your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now. Is anyone else up for a drink? No, not yet. I've still energized from earlier. You haven't finished your drink. It's still there in front of you, Jade. Golly, Hex, what about you two? I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today. I would love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days. At your service, Scully. Charisma, it seems.
A spoken heart, perhaps. Something with strength and defense. Something he could use because he is just bones. They are pretty... okay. Good for you. There you go, Scully. Here you go, a drink for the charming gentleman. You can tell he's a gentleman because he has a large top hat. Got to go? Very well, I shall see you and on. Oh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing. Well, theoretically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You'd just need... If I see the pretty green NB again, tell them you said they were pretty. I will. Hopefully, the act ends soon, though, because it's been over 5 hours and I want to go to bed. Okay, but see ya. You and your wild dreams, Hexy. See ya. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. All those talking about studying and degrees bring back so many old memories. I was also a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist at the Gaian Everbloom archives, to be precise. I know a cleric that would need your help. I was right about this. For my, well, supposedly eternal slumber. I've read a lot about the old archivists. I never had the chance to talk to one. Well, obviously, they're all dead. Apart from... well, I suppose Scully is undead and not properly dead. I also might be sneezing soon, so, warning. You know all of them? Yes. The archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite... sad. A lot of knowledge must have been gotten lost with them. I guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we could revive some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground and without sunlight don't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or their ruins, rather. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe we could remember the biome and that could help narrow it down a bit. Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. Also, I think I'm gonna get myself a ham sandwich after this. I don't know how that relates to any of this, but it's going to. Hang on, lifeless mountain range. That could... lifeless mountain range. Volcanoes aren't very lifeless, because when volcanoes erupt, when the lava and magma flows down and settles nearby, I do believe it creates quite fertile lands, and so lifeless would be wrong, and so maybe it's by the Southern Republic and the Moon Swamp. Or maybe in the Highlands instead. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders, as sharp as talons and fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steppes or a poisonous lake, like a swamp. The Moon Swamp. A liquid that in the lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone who fell in that lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold. I wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the Medallion archives contain all mysteries of our world and the realm that surrounds us. Of course you have to protect that knowledge. Would be a shame if someone... Anyways. You think I know the place Scully's talking about? Oh? They're just like Gravelmac, sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake? No way location like that exists twice, on this plane at least. Or else I would have heard of it. I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years. Think about all those hidden treasures knowledge left untouched from Manelia. That sounds a little too ambitious, even for you. Fine. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the Gravelmac anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go. Shed's enough secrets of the trade today already. Thank you for your reluctant service. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. And a grumpy one. I'm sure she just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. We have extra rooms if you want. You should take care of yourself. You seem like the kind of person that does things very thoroughly. But you should still try to relax for a few days. I agree. Getting your PhD is a major accomplishment. It's nothing, really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my theses was a mere formality. Scully and my point still stands. And I'm sure your brother would agree with us. Absolutely. You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. Seems fair. I hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, Innkeeper. I will. Theopractically. Please, I want to go to bed. Right, sorry, yes. I do believe these are the three we need. Supposedly, the Medallion archives once held infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The guy in Everloon could hide answers no one is quite ready for. And the fabled Everbloom archives are located deep within the Gravelmac, a lifeless and dangerous mountain range. Deep within the Gravelmac hide long-lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers, though the verdict is still out on the cuteness level. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, I didn't get to read that, no. Oh well, I'm tired. Feed the dirt to undo, sweep up all the floors, and snuff out the candles for the night. I'll time that right one day. Please let me end. No, Act 2 can continue tomorrow. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We're saving. We're done. I'm out. I'm stopping. I'm making myself that ham sandwich. Okay, look. Love this game. You should play it. I'm tired. And I think I'm sobering up after all those drinks. Either way, see ya.